You've got me all figured out. Cameras, lights tracing my mouth. You know me before I do. Show me what's hot and what's new. Can I dream? Witness the death of all magic. To the wisest it's tragic. One man shouldn't have all that. We can take it all away just like that. Function as a figment of the past. Peer-to-peer sailing far away behind glass. Trash is treasure, too murky to wade in. And godliness is overrated. The future is a square, it's a blanket to rerun. Link, death, enterprise, murder since day one. You don't think they know. Blazing interest sale, first study cash flow. Heaven's no fun anymore. Heaven's no fun anymore. Heaven's no fun anymore. Heaven's no fun anymore.
Alright, I should probably get started.
I can't sort through all this clutter.
I can't, because I just realized this song is 6 minutes long. But anyway, welcome back to another video game stream where I make the video game. So last time, I did a bunch of visual stuff, which was fun, but it was also not super high priority. So like I made these nice little balconies and windows and stuff for this hotel. I guess it's fine. I guess what I should do... Yeah, I'll wrap up the visuals here, make everything look finished. So like... Yeah, let's go to this, and I'll just quickly wrap these up. Alright. Oh wait. Some of these windows are not in this group though. Yeah, the window I clicked specifically, for example, is not in this group of like fake windows. Okay, so window 18 and window 10 billion or whatever. Okay, so let's just grab... Oh. Okay, but after this, I gotta make a promise to myself that I'm only going to do the writing. Oh. We'll get here eventually. Hang on. There we go. Aha. Oh wait, no. I can't. That doesn't quite work. Well, it should work. Why doesn't this work? Oh. This. There we go. Oh wait, did I accidentally select any windows that shouldn't be here? No. Let's just paste, copy, paste. Oh, okay. So that was the song. So let's go back. Let's do something simple. Let's do Card City Nights 2. So we haven't done those in a while. But okay. In fact, I should... How loud do I want the music here? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so are all the windows done? Not quite. And then... get this as well. Eventually, what is this? So this... So we have 5, 2, 4. Okay, so now it's good enough for now. In fact, I think I added that in my to-do list. I think I added it in lower priority. But honestly, making the textures finished. Like, I might as well do that. Add any missing windows, doors to the hotel. I guess it's done. Okay, but let's go back to Won't Ship. Because what I need is to finish up the writing for like the first draft of this story. So like I don't need this stuff as well. Like this is well, I do need it, but it's lower priority. So let's get like a folders item. So it'll be because if we go to the game. No, I don't need to go to the game. But I will anyway. I'll let this wreak havoc on my mouse. Okay. Because we have the items that we need right now. Look at that nice little sunset. Okay, I didn't need to open that. I gotta resist the temptation to do my normal procrastination things. What we need is, step 1, an item that the player can use in dialogue. So that would be, so let's hide, oh wait, no, that's my other thing. Right, I was back on my, like, programming kick. But okay, so how do we do this? That's fine. So we need an item for the telescope. Let's add that to... I think that's in UI items. Yeah. Oh. I don't know what I just did. So this will be telescope. Equipment. Let's call it a looking glass, actually. Actually, what is the magnification? I mean, it's not important. FOV zoomed is 10. I guess like 10 times magnification. Yeah, that's fine. Excuse me. But okay. Now that we have that, we need... Oh wait, we need a visual preview 3D. Let's do a new thing. Not full view or mesh. And then let's do... Not quite what I was intending, but that's okay. We have Jackie Cube. Actually, I wonder if I could do... Ah, well. Good enough. We now have Jackie Cube, which will be for when there's no available visibility. Let's actually put that in the inventory. So, if item.preview, else, object ref dot child load UI slash okay. Okay, so can I go into my inventory now and see the looking glass? There it is. It's a little bit big. Let's make it smaller. So yeah, let's call this 0.5. No, let's do like 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. And then 2, 5. Look at that. Beautiful. Now we know that the video game is here. Okay, so then I need the same thing, so let's do telescope, duplicate, and this will be research papers. Keys, so And let's add a tag to these. So this will be like checkpoint access. Let's see, what did he misspell? Because I'm thinking the researchers weren't very competent, actually. They just, I don't know. We're like using it as a scheme to get funding for some other project. The author. Because I don't think... Because we get them from one specific guy, but we don't know if that's actually his paper, or that he wrote it. Okay. Now let's see. Because I should be able to talk to the hotel host, I think. Did I use this correctly? Use an item. Oh wait, do I not have the note yet? Or did I not do, Okay, it's the researcher's room. Oh. Abolish notes did not work. Oh, right, because we need, it's a list. Use an item, let's do looking glass. So why did the notification not come up for special dialogue? There's something wrong with my notes there. And that is still in, so what do I need to do with that? I guess, let's just say, are still not working correctly all. So let's also filter some of these down. Honestly, the hitch, lower priority. You can shoot while you die. I mean, you're already dead. It doesn't affect the game. Follower system. Yeah, these are lower priority. System for points of interest. So this still, I need to figure out. I mean, honestly, I can just have the player walk up to a point of interest and talk about it themselves, or ask the NPC about it themselves. Loud sound when you take damage, I guess that's important. Entering dialogue when drowning cancels dialogue. No, it wasn't that. It was, I think, falling too quickly cancels dialogue. Or no, it cancels drowning. But yeah, less important. These are... And honestly, duplicate Orstad, is that important? Because I think it was probably because I was overwriting certain information anyway. No, I don't think that was actually the deal. What's the last item here? Okay. So I do have Control Z for priorities. It just needs to update the filter. Okay. I think those are fine. Wait, why did it, and why did it do it twice? Oh, I know why. It's because, no. Oh, because back is a no-op when there's no subtopic. Because I don't know if I want it that way. Hang on. Let's say, consider making back. Exits dialog when there's no stack. Because, yeah, I don't think I ever intend for it to be like it is currently. Like, there's no benefit to me for it to, like, for back to not do what it's supposed to do. But okay, let's do use a note. Someone named Marcus Blanc. So eventually I'd like some visuals with that. Maybe I'll just say, some high hotel host gets the papers and animation or tour or something. Okay. So now, what I should be able to do, is I'll add the new dialogue here for the research. So it'll be, what items do we have? Oh wait, I should have checked. But okay, we have research folders. And that's what they're called. I think research papers makes more sense, but I'll keep that as it is. Well, yeah, might as well keep that as it is. That's fine. Let's go to Orstad. So where do we go from here? So that stuff there. If we are at the checkpoint, let's do like stats. So it should be, I guess, search folders. And then we'll do this one. And we'll hide this. Also, I kind of want to make an extra coat, so I'm going to also add that as like another thing here. So let's do like using the folders, a way to access the equipment, researcher's hotel room. you also get a lab coat. But that'll be lower priority. Okay. You got those papers, right? What do they say? But we can talk our way through the checkpoint, so let's see. Dialogue. Let's do like plus stat. Checkpoint. Red folder. Or red papers. Okay. Details about the project. What does it also mention? I guess... I know. Crucially... Do I want to just give the player this? I guess they've probably already gone through a good deal of work to get here. Because I still need to actually figure out how you get the what have you, whatever it was. The telescope. I still need to figure that out. Because that's going to be another branch of this, like, side quest, or another little task the player has to do. Speaking of, is that in our... graph thing? So platform up somewhere to look at the tag through a window or something. Oh wait, no, I don't have the looking through the window. Well, I don't care. I'll just put that again in the to-do list of just like ability to look at the to activate the relevant dialog. Oh yeah, I have that. Ability to use outside dialogue. Well, I guess I have that. Let's just complete that. UI, place to find it. Who gives it to you? So let's rename this to model. Wait, and also a nice overlay when using the telescope. And that'll be, again, lower priority. Okay. So get the telescope somewhere. That's going to be tricky. Well. Okay, so we can get the lab equipment that looks important. Or something like that. Okay, so the last step. Convince the admin we're there, and then we Cross the checkpoint, go to Sherrod. There's a badge for the person, or for the... Um... Hmm... This is... Actually, now that I'm thinking about this, would they recognize that Jackie is not Marcus? Would they remember Marcus by name? Should I have... Should I have something else? Like some sort of, maybe I just won't have the ID. I'll just have it so that you can bluff your way through. Let's say... Actually, let's just put my exact reasoning in there. So, like, I was hoping for an ID or something. Hmm... Oh. Okay. What would it be? What would they have tried, actually? Hmm. What are they trying? So what is... I guess I'm trying to figure out what is even the story relevance here. Because I'd probably just wind up cutting all this. Actually, let's just do that. What? Then again, what if they know the research? Okay. So I was hoping for an ID or something, but then again, what if they know the researchers by name? If they recognize the real Marcus Blanc, it wouldn't do much good posing as him. Suppose... I think our best... Let's see, we could try bluffing. Hmm. Okay. So I don't know, we already got lucky with the papers. This may be all we'll find. Or actually, let's say... I think you have a point. Okay. Alright, so I need to get to the administration. So we have old feeling admin. Item. Okay, when not checkpoint access. So we are going to have, let's do, like, not stat, what is the stat that I have here? Checkpoint red papers. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. I need to cross the checkpoint. So if we're alone, we do that. Okay, so how does Jackie get out of the situation where she's already asked about the lab? I think she just gaslights the admin. So let's just do, stat, checkpoint, lab. Is this? Hang on. Let's remove that. So checkpoint lab. Okay, so we have checkpoint lab purpose there. And then okay, so checkpoint slash lab is specifically for this branch of dialogue where where you've already asked about the lab and she explains it. So let's do, do this as well. Wait, also, we should have a note here. So let's do like... Wait, I'll do that later. So yeah, it should be... There we go. Perfect. All right. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Well... So if not stat checkpoint access... So no, we should have if not stat, Oh, actually... Yeah, let's do... I have a better idea for this. Stat, checkpoint, access. Okay, perfect. And then let's do now we should do this. What should we do if the player has gotten the thing? Let's do like mention here. And we'll do like not mentioned papers. And then we'll just kind of exit. Well, I know, I have a better idea. Exit. And we'll do if research papers that oh wait, no. And then otherwise, and then I think if the player had the research coat, it would look more convincing, or the lab coat, or whatever sort of research jacket they have. Yeah, the coat's probably going to be important for this. But okay. Count research papers. Let's do actually... Wait. Let's see. I have to... Yeah, and that's... So we still need this. Do we need... Actually, are the researchers still in the area? Because we might actually have to... It might be... I know. That could be kind of fun. Let's add that as like a lower priority thing. And we'll do like put ship. Let's see. How do I want to construct this? So I didn't ask to get in before, and then, we've talked before, but I never asked about getting through. Okay, so now, if you... Let's see. Alright, let's do like this. Okay, so what she's doing is she's gonna pretend that she was a university student, and that she's gonna be bemoaning the fact that her first duty is to deliver Marcus's missing papers, and she's gonna try to use that to sort of gain sympathy from the admin. So it'll be like, let's just do... Let's say they're making a drill. I don't know. Or let's say, like, the... What would she say here? So, Jackie's clearly just contradicting reality, but I don't know if the admin was paying much attention. Because she was basically like, you know, someone came in, asked about it, left. Oh wait, and also, I need to eventually clean up the admin's characterization, because she's a bit all over the place with how the dialogue's written right now. Like, she has various different, like, voices. Let's actually put that in here as well. So that'd be like a lower priority thing. Clean up the admin's dialogue. Make voice consistent. Actually, I wonder if we can... I have a fun idea. Let's have 2 different plots. So, like... Pretend to be... What should she pretend to be? I think the patriarchy is funnier here. Okay, so how does she play these characters? Because this way the player actually has a little bit of fun with this. Let's see. What is she tolerating? So I wanted this to be sort of just like the longest ramble that I can possibly make, to the point where it just kind of overwhelms the admin, and she's like, all right, whatever. Do you have an ID? And then Jackie, like, I guess would, like, pretend panic, and then the admin would be like, all right, fine. I'll just take your picture, you can sign this, and I'll let you through. Uh, hmm. Let's see. I'm gonna do like not stats. So this could be the first time the player learns that the Emirate is actually like a really like oppressive regime. Like, so I'll do like. Well, let's do actually just like, well. Well, actually, maybe just for now. Notes. You know what? And I should probably not have this for now. I'll just put as a separate thing of like using the folders to gain access. Add more interactive choices. Because I think it'd be more interesting, or because this dialogue is interesting enough that I don't mind it being the only branch here. You know what? I think we don't even need, like, the picture and stuff. I think this is compelling enough. Jackie made up her little story, and I think I think it resonated enough with this character that she'll just, like, rubber stamp anything. So it'll be like, let's see, I need your signature. Let's do that. So Jackie can learn about cell phones, but she doesn't natively know about them. So I'll try to figure out what that stat is again, because it should be what is it, chunk 54? Where would it be actually? Lost phone is somewhere in here. Lost phone, there it is. So dropped phone, lost phone. Let's do plus stat. Cell phones. And then I think there's also... Who can also explain this? Oh wait, also, let's get some more music in here. Let's do the Card City Nights 2 soundtrack. So it should be, I guess it'd be in the medium. So we need medium. Don't look too close, because this will spoil some stuff. Let's see. So discussed phone owner, discussed that. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, this is for this label as well. Okay. I forgot I did that. Otherwise this. Otherwise. Alright, let's do this as well. Let's do note plus. Wait, no, no. Let's just plus stat cell phones. Uh, okay. Okay, that's all good. So it'll be cell. Okay. That seems good. Let's do just, that. Alright. Don't we already have the... What am I doing? That's not what I wanted to do. Where's my inventory? I have the research papers right here. Oh, is it because it's called research folder? Did I use... Yes, I did, okay. Okay, so now we have a fun little dialogue. It gives a little bit of more lore about the world around us. It gives a bit more characterization of Jackie as, like, a pathological liar. Actually, I think... Let's do, Okay. So now we need, well, one, we need that to actually work. So let's go to here. So I think it's because the checkpoint triggers. Yes, they use checkpoint access. So it'll just be checkpoint / access. So now we also need our other stuff with this. And I also need the ability to plot this quest with without Orstad. That didn't quite work. Okay, why did that not work though? Compiler returns a value but is never used. And that's fine. Checkpoint / access. So what are our stats here? So somewhere in here we have research folders. Oh wait. Visited checkpoint gate. Oh wait, no, I forgot to put the stat. That's why. There we go. Okay, so now okay, let's do research papers, blah, 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 blah. Our epic lore. And we covertly threw the research papers in the bin. And let's also have Orstad. So let's do, wait, let's do, actually, if not Orstad with us. Wait, hang on. Okay, so Orstad always... Wait, no. We actually still need this. Let's do globalist follower Orstad. And then if Orstad is a follower, plus stat Orstad, Jackie access? I guess that'll be fine. And then let's do up here actually in follower. Let's do like main speaker. So that's more important, but otherwise, stats, this, and not stat. And main speaker brain within Rosma. Maybe that's good enough for now. Actually, and we don't really need this to be here. We can just have this as like an upper thing here. As just like a little extra bit. What is she actually wanting to say here? I think she's, because she doesn't want to have a reputation as being someone who's good at lying, even though I think she actually is just good at lying. But I don't know how to actually convey that to the player. Yeah, I think she just connects it back to like genuine experience, since that is sort of like the crux of telling stories, and lying is just telling a story, but with the purpose of, you know, convincing other people of something that isn't true. Yeah, I think that'll be interesting. Yeah, okay, so now we have this. So we could actually have the player ask about this. So these are the outskirts of the village. Or the outskirts of the city. Yeah, I should probably bump that fix up in priority. Because I think... Because the story now, the quest line is functional. Mostly, up to a point. Like, I think there's still missing things in here, but let's do, like, okay, so we need to talk to you. Let's do, so where do we go from here? First off. From here, so let's do, like, oh, wait. So if not, stat or start discuss checkpoint, let's do... Not stat. Let's do like Orstad discussed checkpoint. My next dialogue system, I'm gonna have just like a once flag. In fact, I could have probably just done that in here, like just had like once as a keyword and then done something magic with that, but I guess it's too late now. Well, yeah, because I'd have to rework how blocks of statements work, because right now it's almost like an assembly language. It doesn't have any sort of like knowledge of what the full block looks like. Because, you know, then you want to have, like... Yeah, it'd be a project to add that, now, at this point. But it will be in the next game, I think. Okay, so where do we go from here? Let's do, actually... So if not discuss checkpoint, and not stat... checkpoint / access. So if we're at the plateau, not mention checkpoint. So we want, I know. Checkpoint. So stat, checkpoint access. And then otherwise. So eventually we should have something for the outskirts here. So it'd probably be, let's go to the outskirts actually. We need... Let's add our custom chunks. We have our custom chunks. Oh, it's just not previewing them. You know, it makes it a little harder to, well, it makes the loading a little slower. Also, there we go. Let's do activating these, zone. So we will be at the plateau outskirts. Okay. So let's do, like... main speaker at Plateau Gulch, main speaker at Brosmut, main speaker at... at, the front entrance is at the north end of the city. It'll be easy to spot. North end. Okay. So that should take care of various things. Actually, let's save here. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Now, because we're in Sherrod. So I live close to the city center. You live in... So where should we go next? To the center. There used to be a main throughway directly there. I should probably have, like, an explanation for this gulch. I mean, I guess what I could do is just dig around the entire, like, city so that it looks, like, more interesting and striking and, like, deliberate. Like it was some sort of, like, moat, almost. And, like, have, like, chasms that go down here and, like, they're on the rock or whatever. Well, it probably wouldn't be there. It'd probably still be, like, on the outer edge of the city. So it'd be, like, more of, like, a gulch all the way around, like, this part. Like, they, like, chopped an entire section of the plateau out. And also, yeah, this very nice, very, like, graceful road end. You know, very logical. Roads tend to do that. Oh well. Okay, so I need to figure out, I guess, the next branch of the quest, which is going to be just the caves. Which, they're not going to be terribly... They're not going to be riding heavy. Okay. So we need to get into the center of the city. Yeah, I probably need, like, commentary from Orstad about all of these things. Which I probably should have... Making it a ring was sort of a questionable decision. Because that means that now I have to be very deliberate about what ring you're in. Or in a... I should have made it a square. I think players love box-shaped cities. Yeah, you know what? Let's just invalidate all of the platforming in this area as well. I don't need to test it. Okay, does Orstad have something to say here? Okay, we're near the center now. The center's just past this wall. Well... What do you have to say about this? He has nothing to say, I guess. Hello, do you not have anything to say about this? I mean, this is the important tree. It's like all the lore from the tree. Orstad, how could you forget about the lore? And that he needs an mesh to get up here, because this place is too complicated for him. Oh. Well. Oh, you can't talk when standing in water. Hang on. Let's put in bugs. Wherever it is. Bugs. You can't enter dialogue in water. Orstad. Buddy, this is like the story content that we're here for. Tell me the lore. Tell me the lore now. I didn't want to have to do this, buddy, but you're not telling me the lore. And it's not acceptable. Also, it's funny that you can't even, like, aim at characters. Like, the laser goes through them. Like, they're not even corporeal. That wasn't even intentional, but I guess it conveys that they don't get shot. Also, he's, like, really shiny. Okay, let's see what's actually wrong with this. So we need to go to Charade. So there should be, yeah, there's various little zones. There's Charade Center, Charade Inner Ring. Are these like Oh, I thought I was clicked on the collision shape. Oh, these are layer zones. Right, these aren't for these aren't 2 as well. These are 7. But also that doesn't help us because clearly they're not correct. So yeah, center did not work. Unless I just don't have it here. Center? Didn't I have... where's... Where did I put my stuff? So main speaker within blah, main speaker within blah. So we're within charade. Outer door. Charade tree. Oh, well, that's a big thing. Let's put tree as a higher priority thing. And let's make this unique. And also, why does this have a reflection probe built into it? So we have that. Enter. What is it called? What the heck is that called? So, where were the other ones? So, the center. Oh, right, okay. Oh, well, no, this should be here, and then we do not, stat discuss, or start discussed center. Oh wait, no. 3. Oh wait, no. We already have all that. This is what I need. So let's do actually like this. Otherwise. Okay. Main speaker within charade. Then where do we go next? Is oh wait, no. I think all of these should be there should only be one of these at a time, I think. Hmm. Hmm. Where should go next? So stat or stat discuss tree. Main speaker at shroud in a ring. Let's do wise main speaker brain at shroud center. Okay. Because, yeah, there was missing... It did not feel like there was enough dialogue there to explain, like, what the player was doing. Because, admittedly, the player doesn't really accomplish anything here. They do a bunch of stuff, and then the game... And then they don't actually even find anything right now that directly relates to their mom. Okay. All that epic lore. Oh. Oh, because I didn't add... Was... And then... Who else it would be? Lona? Is it the Lonite? No, it's not the Lonites. Seriously. I had two different names for the same thing in here. Okay. So... Forstad, old feeling... Mom, old feeling. Oh, wait. Is this in the right... I guess this is in the right place. Ali Samel. No, it's not called the Samel anymore. It's called the Tsirdi. How do I keep mixing up? Hang on. No, dialogue. Okay. Oh, it's only here. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Where should we go next? Well, where should we go next? We don't really need to go anywhere. Let's do, like, otherwise... Or let's do, like... Main... I know. Oh. I do this. Let's do... 30. Or let's do... So main speaker city and not... Stat... old feeling found something. We don't... Because we don't... Currently we can't even complete the task, I don't think. Hmm. Let's say that's all good. And then let's just complete the task, maybe. Let's do like global move stat or stat 30. Okay, so it didn't exist, so let's save then. Oh, where am I? There we are. I'm dying. Okay. How you doing, Orstud? Okay, so we got our cool lore. Oh. We don't have that yet. So, where's our... Okay, so we have that completed. So that's not quite what we want. The Civil War was when... Alright, so what should I do now? I did notice there's a little glitch on this. Yep. Let's fix that while I'm here. So that is because this has a material here. Oh. Which I need for this tree fountain. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, what else do I want to do today? Because I still got tons of time. Oh. Discussed center. So let's do main speaker within Sherrod and not... Well, no. That's fine. So that... well... Let's just do, like... Yeah, let's just do not that or start 30. Is it going? Where'd it go? It's taking its time. There we go. I guess... I was gonna say I guess I could treat myself to an early end, but then now I'm thinking like, well, what if I just there's other things I want to work on, because I think the rest of the stuff that I need for this quest are... Oh, I guess I know what I need to work on. We need to work on the gulch. Because right now, the gulch is not very good. I've done it like 5 times. No, this will be the 3rd time I've worked on it. It's just not a place that I've done anything interesting with. Take your time, Godot. So yeah, what are the chunks we need? We need 85, 97. Does that have everything? Yeah, 85 and 97. Wait, no, does that have everything, though? Yes, okay. Maybe I'll try to figure out if there's anything good in here. What's 85 mine? Take your time, Godot. What the hell is this? Oh, I think this is... Okay, so I don't know, I don't remember what that is, but it's gone. I think it was some sort of improperly designed, like, linked area. But yeah, we need this gulch to actually be more interesting, and I don't know what that's going to entail. You know, I think once Orstad is once Orstad is done, exit plus, okay. So we can do this stuff. Or let's do, like, main speaker brain dismiss instead. Yeah, that's good enough. And then eventually I'll have some sort of rectifying thing. Wait, why can I not... Oh, I can't dismiss him when we're in here. Ah, well. What we need to do is we need to get back out into the big wide world. Oh, wait, we can just... Right, we can just jump across this thing. Yeah, because we have these easy to climb little things. Also, you know what? Maybe I won't have this for now. Hopefully the player has this weapon, because if they don't, I'm pretty sure they're like, they can be just straight up soft locked in there. I should probably have some tool. Well, like, they have the request rescue button at all times. They could just use that. I mean, a button that's never explained in the pause menu probably doesn't help much, but oh well. Also, those gunners should be a lot like, they should have a lot further aim, but okay. We need to get around to the other side of this area. So let's set time 10, bright and early. Hang on, I need this to be switched over. There we go. Okay, so I'll show you this daunting epic gauntlet of gamer challenges right now. Alright. And that was basically it. So I'm thinking we need this to be much more insurmountable. Because yeah, right now it's like a 15-second like jaunt. I have to figure out how to do the, There we go. So yeah, and that gets us, like, literally right here. So I'm worried the player will just accidentally, go the easy way. Well, what should I do with this area anyway? Like, I guess what it would need to be is much more claustrophobic, which could be interesting because the rest of the game tends to be so open. So yeah, the player would have to climb up these. I'm gonna do something with this area. Alright, first things first, let's see, just from a sketch. I do like how this area looks, though. And let's also put those into, paint. That stored away. And the grass is a little bad looking. Oh. So I'm pretty sure I can trivially get my way around this thing. And we're around it. Because now I can, like, gamer style. Well, so much for that. Get off my dang head. In fact, you are dismissed. Orstad is done. He is grounded. Because he keeps standing on my head. Let's figure out now. Oh, wait. Okay, so how do we... One, how possible is it to actually... Well... Oh. Look at that. I left a little treat for myself. I don't even remember adding that. I keep forgetting that this game is simultaneously like this story-based weird adventure thing, and also like just a 3D platformer where you just like run around and get coats and stuff. I might just keep this here. Well, I guess what I should do is this should probably not be here, because then it just makes this trivial. Oh. Yeah, it makes that kind of trivial. How do we constrain the player? I'm thinking pools of water are one way that we can limit the player's movement, since they can't crouch jump out of water. And they can't roll jump in water. I just realized the... Oh. I just realized that the grass still sways when the game is paused. But when you pause the actual game, it doesn't, because it takes a screenshot and disables movement. So I guess that's fine, because the console commands are meant to be, like, janky. Or, like... You know. Okay, actually, what if we are up here? And maybe I will make a gate now that I think about it, because I don't remember what the reason was to not have a gate there. Because I think that would make it just easier, like if there's a guy with a gun and you're just busy climbing this gate and he just shoots you. Oh. Oh, right. The hitch from that loading in. Okay. I'm still kind of... Because, yeah, I really like how this area looks. I think what I need to do... Well, I guess the obvious answer is just figure out a way of making it really difficult to get through this area. Or, like, require a lot of platforming that's tricky. Because I'm thinking... Because my plan implies a cave already. But it's like, why? So yeah, I think I just need to... Well, what if we remove... Like... What if we make, like, 75% of all the terrain here just holes? Just endless holes. I'm thinking I could just make it so that this area is impassable. So, like, this end right here doesn't exist. Or maybe it's like a sheer cliff instead of this gradual hills that I have here. That makes sense. So yeah, let's say that eventually if I can find my checkpoint. Okay. So let's see. So let's say this is basically completed. These still need to be done. Oh wait, no, I just realized. I still need a way to get the telescope. So we need the telescope to be up here. And then we'll have that completed. We'll have this completed, and that, well, that's not completed either. Holders model. Okay, so let's say, much more difficult, make the 97 chunk dead end. So that'll be our first step there. Alright, so let's start with that. So I guess the only things we really need to delete, this grass will be regenerated when we do the grass again. Oh yeah, I was intending to get Blender 3.6 to see if it's faster. Because, you know, this one crumples and dies when it loads this scene. Which I still think is like an unnecessary, like, overreaction from Blender. Like, especially when the modifiers aren't being applied, it feels like it's being unreasonable with me. But oh well. First off, let's just get all these. I'll give like a one block gap here, so that way I can do I can just remove these at my leisure. Okay. Oh, wait. Alright, so let's just make it thoroughly, completely impassable there. And then, ow. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, so how do we rectify these? What are the necessary steps? Because I think we just need... So, like, these will sort of work together. And then, probably... There we go. I wish there was something even like a step above grid fill. Where I could like get these. Actually, can I grid fill these? That kinda actually Well, that almost did what I want. Nope. There we go. This is like surprisingly like holding up with like the vertex colors and stuff. I guess it's just doing like a reasonably good job like trying to figure out what I'm actually intending here. Okay, and I think these So one of the awkward parts about making this game with so much climbing is the fact that the player can typically just get anywhere if they have enough stamina. So I might want to figure out how to make it so that the player can't just, like, climb this thing trivially. Let's do this. Wonderful. So now we have a billion little things. And we should probably make it... Honestly, I probably should have done this first. But I'm going to get all these nasty little corners out of here. Using all the devious tricks that I learned. I shouldn't say nasty so much. It's self-deprecating to the horrible tricks that I've learned, the devious, dastardly tricks. But this will make our world more octagonal, and that's what everyone needs. Ta-da! And after this, what should I do after this? Oh, there we go. Because I could play video game, or I could continue my holy quest to bring Algol to the web. Because well, I guess I haven't done anything with it lately. Because I've always wanted to do something with like compilers, and I just haven't done it. So it's nice to actually, like, I don't know, just sort of bite the bullet and go for it. Because admittedly, what started me on the Algol to WebAssembly compiler was I was trying to make something that was actually going to be like useful. Because I wanted to figure out, like, basically whole program optimizations of, like, you analyze the entire program and then, like, okay, we can just batch all of these operations together as, like, vectors and do that faster. But then I realized, one, compilers, like, already do that if you structure your program well. And two, it's complicated. Like, it just seems like it'd be tricky to do, so I don't want to do it. Oh yeah, also eventually I need to clean this up. Because, like, for starters... Wait, why is this not, like... These are... Oh, it's... Okay. Okay, so now we can actually start making these, for example, a little bit better. Oh. Look at that. Now they look slightly more presentable. And eventually I'll even get, like, things so they don't look like they're just standing out in the middle of nowhere. Or, like, fix the corners, I should say. But no, that's the secondary thing. Okay, so now the player has no hope of getting up this thing, and that was the goal all along. Though they might actually have reasonable hope of getting out. Especially combined with their, like, super gun. But maybe Orstud can't get out. Well, that'd be kind of dumb. Okay, close all. Oh wait, did I... Oh, I didn't update the... Hang on. First off, delete that. Where's the grass? There we go. Okay, so now it doesn't really matter if the player can get up that little cliff, because they still need to get around this way. Well, so yeah, this area will need to be more challenging. Yeah, it should probably be... Wow, this is now like a big gulch. Okay, yeah, I think my, like, inability to estimate scale has finally paid off for me. Because, yeah, I thought this wouldn't work. But it looks like it's turned out swimmingly. Okay. So how would I, if I were a ne'er-do-well trying to have less fun in the video game? Why would you... Oh. Okay. Literally, that's going to be the next thing I work on now. I know. I need to do it from the very beginning. I need to do like a... How do we... So can I, like, hook into this? Because this seems like something where I can, like, reattach to it. Right in here, but it looks like it doesn't actually affect it. Okay, so I'm gonna say this now is pretty good. I mean, it's kind of silly looking. Yeah, now there's just this huge place where I can, I don't know, you can shoot an unremarkable and odd places video in here. And just roam around. That'll be the next big thing for this video game. Because there are many unremarkable and odd places in this game. But okay, that's good. Let's fix that hitch though, because that's driving me crazy. Gamer. Not gamer. Oh, git add dot. Coolio. So now our next tick. Oh, and also let's get some more music in here. Let's play the hit. Streaming Sarah. Chunks, where is Sherrod? Oh, I guess it'd be where it is. Okay, so what we need to do with these is I need to figure out a way of doing an array modifier, but instead of an array modifier, it's something else. Like where you just rotate the object. Oh wait, that's not what I need. So like Blender array objects duplicate. So like an array modifier, but not. Oh, interesting. Hang on. Okay. That seems pretty cool. So what we need to do is then create a single... So we can create an instancer. And now I need to learn how to do geometry nodes. Ugh. Wait, this is in 3.5, isn't it? Yes, it is. I was worried I had a reason to upgrade. To instance object types that do not contain geometry, object info mode. So I think what I can do... can I just, like, make... So... Hang on. There's something going crazy with the camera here. Let's just do... that. Let's add one single vertex. How do I add, like... Ah, well, whatever. So now we have one vertex. And then it parents itself, or it has multiple, so we can see there. Off in the distance, little itty bitty vertices. I think. Wherever they are. Isn't it in here? There it is. Maybe? How does this not... It doesn't seem like I can move this thing. No? Okay, I can. It's just, like, imperceptible. Okay, so how do I do the geometry node on that? Because then I can do, like, we can remove this here. And this... we don't need mirror, modify, or array. We need a geometry node. Oh, wait. This doesn't do what I think it's supposed to do, does it? Yeah, because instance on point adds a reference to geometry to each of the points present. Instances are a fast way to add the same geometry to the same name times without duplicating the underlying data. Okay, good. It does exactly what I want. Maybe. On any geometry with a point type domain. Okay. Let's see if that works. Because I don't understand what the point domain is. But it might be... No, this is not what I need. I need... Where is the node? Geometry node. There we go. New attribute instances. Instance on points. Choose instances from the instance input. So where do we get the instance from? Can I do like group scene object info? Okay, then that matches. And then, boom, beautiful, but it doesn't rotate properly. Right, because they don't have rotation. Oh wait, can we do... No, we can't do this. Okay, so that means that I have to do the array modifier in... whatever this is. So how do we get like array? No, that's not what I want. Search. Rotate. Rotate instances. Oh wait. No, this is not right. That's very slowly. Put that there. And then if we do like rotation. No, but this doesn't deal with the instance number. So how do we instance these things? I know just the thing. where is that? Delete that. Okay. Unzoom out. So we need something in the very center. Cursor to world origin. This was always a questionable idea. There was always like a, I guess sort of like a grossly unnecessary, right, I can't use X-ray mode because Godot or Blender has deemed me undeserving of X-ray mode, even though I need to see through the things. Okay, hang on. And also it'll be fun if I ever need to apply these modifiers since you're not allowed to. Okay, can I do Z-frame? And then we can, okay, now we can do this. And also I need to reselect, cursor to selected. Oh. So we need 3D cursor. Hang on. Hide this garbage. I also did not check what that was. So I wish I remembered where I was putting these. Because now... Alright, let's just do like 12 degrees, and then we'll do like... No. Okay. And then 48 degrees. And then let's just get this out of here. And then we can get rid of that. Okay, so does this go as far as we want it to? It does, but unfortunately, then it doesn't go all the way to the end, which, well, I guess that's fine. Let's just do 12 degrees. Because that was pretty easy. So yeah. Alt D or Z, make 24. So I'm suspecting it doesn't need to go all the way out this way. But okay. That worked okay. So is there anything in here? No archways in there. But there are archways in here. And I kind of think... I mean, they probably should be the same archways, but... oh well. No more arrays for you. Oh wait, no. I did that wrong. This is what we need to delete. Let's do... I guess... 10 maybe? To make it a little bit less... you know, more regularly spaced rather than smaller. 40. And then probably plenty. I should probably make sure first. Yeah, that one's definitely not needed. Who knew I could have just done this from the very beginning? Though also... And let's just, I guess let's just add a little bit of extra space there. So that way they don't, like, intersect with the ground so much. I don't like that, because it's asymmetrical. Let's just see how it feels with, like, 12 degrees instead. Or let's do, like... So this is... negative 48. 12. So if we're doing increments of 12, I should have... This should have done good. Oh. So this was like 96 minus 12 or something. Oh, that explains why my zoom was screwed up. RZ 48. Okay, so it's 48 and 96 that led us to there. So what is the actual angle? That's the good thing to figure out. $143? Okay, so 142. What divides into 142? Not 3. Divided by 7? No. Oh, okay. So it's 2 times 71. So what is 71 divided by, like, 8? 8.75. So what if we did 17.75 degrees? Oh, I need to do... One thing I would change about Godot's, Blender's controls is not having left click. Is like, if you're using right click mode, left click should not move the cursor, because that's, well, I don't know. Sometimes I want to lock the cursor. And there's probably a button to do that that I've accidentally pressed and, like, had to restart an entire project from scratch before, but... Okay, 17.75 is a little much, but I'll make do with it. So what is 17.75 times 2? 7 point. And I 0.75 times 2, 35.5. I should have known that. Oh. And then it should be 71? which makes sense. And then this should be reasonably good. Yeah, let's just move that one to the end. That'll be fine, because I'll make it symmetrical. Okay. I just realized, because these won't be symmetrical with the same increment, but it does actually look like it's kind of gonna work out, just by happenstance. That's reasonably close. Yeah, good enough. Okay. So now we can see if this improves the situation with our little hoop things. What were they? The stuttering. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Let's save that. I don't need that right now. Did that, like... There it goes. Okay. Let's see if that saved the... or fixed the horrible stuttering. Because if it doesn't, what could I do? Because I can't, like, not load things. But okay, let's see. Because it should be pretty obvious if I fixed it. Because the big thing is I just need to make inserting into the tree faster, but that's going to be, like, everything. Well, it certainly doesn't seem like it helped. Hang on. Do I still have my profiler running? Let's run this. Open. So which one's... I think this is the most recent one. Oh, wait, no. I think that's from this actual run. No, this seems like it was a longer, like, long time ago. What were these purple ones? It seems like I failed. It seems like they're incomprehensible now. Because one, I'm pretty sure these times are unsigned. Okay, but let's do some basic brain math. 2040, right. The most recent one, not the least recent one. That'd be the good one. So let's see. So this is the bad one, probably. Because purple means very bad. Red means bad. Green means okay, because it's better than 60. Blue is our actual target, and this is, like, better than 30. And this, so this was 3 full seconds, so this is the frame. I don't comprehend. Because, like, do any of these say anything anymore? Because, like, add child was slow. It's like, what was the good frame? What does the good frame do differently? The times here are not functioning as well. I think it's because this whole thing is multi-threaded. So it's just not, like, operating correctly. In fact, I could probably just have separate threads for them. for like each profiling thing. Okay, let's actually see what Godot has to say about it. If we go to the profiler and we start it, is it still started? Okay, so that's going to be 10 billion milliseconds. Yeah. In fact, what is that? What does it have to say for itself here? One is, it kind of, like, the arrows are not very useful. Okay. So ready. That makes sense. Okay, so the world ready. And then the chunk loader start loading. Okay, so this all makes sense. So the chunks are all like... See, it just takes a long time there. That's good. Now... let's get right up here. There we go. That gives us a beautiful physics time. Okay, so it is the physics. So it must be something to do with the physics adding things. Can we make the physics multi-threaded? I don't think we can. And we'll disable that. I wish it would, like... Godot, you can show a little bit more of the, like, hint there, Godot. Oh, whatever. Okay, so for some reason, Godot really does not like this scene. Which I guess, actually... it's probably the tri-mesh collider itself. Well, now that I think about it. But what makes this... What would make this particularly challenging, though? Because the tree is not part of this scene. The tree is a separate scene. Because maybe it's the fact that these are all... Are these all one mesh now that I think about it? Because maybe that's causing things? No, now that I remember, they're not all one mesh. But it could be that because these meshes are... They're not even that complicated. I mean, maybe the bevel modifier makes them complex. So we need to profile, I think, the physics time. But okay, let's open... So it's going to be this one. Which has this bad frame. And that's the frame. So yeah, something to do with our physics. Yeah, for some reason the time just stopped working. I'll have to figure out how to do that again. Also, how is this thing like full screen now? And that's fucked up. Okay, how do I test this? Because I guess I could, I know, I could create a test scene that is just this chunk. So let's do, like, test, or let's create a new scene. So 3D, let's just put the player, or let's put Sherrod. And then we'll put the player on it. Take your time. And I don't know why it puts like a sun in there. It drives me crazy. For some reason this preview activates a sun. Okay. But now clear that. Start this performance test. Test perf test. And it should hopefully not crash, but it might. Okay, so let's see what the debugger has. Let's stop this, and then bring this up, and then press the button again, and then hopefully this time. No, show me the profiler. It's fun, Godot. I know you know that it's time sensitive, Godot. But why? Why do the physics go so much? So what if I did, like... So what if we do another 3D scene, and we do, like, chunk 121? So this is another pretty complicated scene. And then we'll put the player, so... Because it's like, this has a complicated collider. But yeah, then we'll put the player on top. And then this will be perf test 2. It has to not do that. Godot, please. Okay, so how does this one go? So yeah, like this one. It's a fraction. Like, how many polygons does this have? I don't know. But it seems like a lot, because it's certainly not handling it very well. Like, why? Hang on. So if I select this, it goes at like 1 frame a second. Now it's fine. But this is like death. I'm killing the game. A-okay. Also, what is this? Why is there a sound listener here? Oh, this is the player. Okay. Is it? Yeah, I guess it is. What can I do? I guess I could do, like, chunk, terrain, or test, chunk. Whatever, hang on. Let's go to test. Perf test. Overwrite this. Let's try this again. Okay, and then let's break the inheritance. And then we'll put the player in here. On the ground. Okay, and now... And pretty pleased with sugar on top, Godot. Let me alt-tab into the thing when I see the... There we go. So at frame 0, we have our 5-second frame time. So which is it? Let's first off, let's delete all the active entities. And let's delete the path. And then we'll delete the city soon. Okay, I'm actually shocked. It wasn't... It must be the road then. I think? But why would only one specific road section cause it? Hang on, let's try... So... If we don't have... Wait a second, hang on. Do these... No, okay, these all have the right things. Is it the navigation? Well, actually, let's narrow it down little by little. So navigation and the path. I'm actually astonished. I thought it was like, you know, too many modifiers on the like triplanes, but I guess that that never made any sense really. Oh, I lost it. Oh. Okay, so let's try with this, because if it is just the nav mesh, I'll just delete it. And if it's just the road, because if it must be this specific section of road, because what else would it be? And I guess that begs the question of why. Okay, so it's the nav mesh. Well, that was easy. Alright, let's go back to... Let's delete these perf test scenes. Let's go to garage. Navigation. Bye. And now... Let's go up. Let's go up, cross the hop, a skip and a jump and a skip and a jump. Okay. No, like 5-second stutter. There was a little stutter when it loaded in, but that's okay. The game's running at a bad frame rate anyway. Okay. So that... Oh, I made it a lower priority thing. I mean, admittedly, it's insufferable, so probably shouldn't have been. Okay, and I guess while I'm here, I should probably look into what are all the things that are potentially causing problems with our notifications. So let's go to, like, proof of concept again. Wait, and let's also... No. What did I do here? Oh yeah, I simplified the mesh because I thought that was the issue. But the big thing is, why is the nav mesh even in the physics system? Like, why does the physics even need to know? I guess it's not the physics time. It's also just broadly the simulation time. So the physics is just in the fixed frame rate. Okay, so what I need is someone who can give me notifications. What was I doing with this? So now we use... I need to review the footage on what the actual issue was. Because otherwise, I'm just going to be going in circles. Okay, let's go to the UI. Let's go to dialog. Let's go to dialog viewer. Maybe. Maybe it's in here? Why is my dialog viewer like out here? Oh well. God. Such a long piece of code. Anyway, notifications. So let's really like run through this. So we create the empty array of updated blocks. So this is going to be the blocks that have something new going on with them. And then for each label, in all of the labels that we have, our status is basically we map labels to blocks, as in, where is it? Here. So these are two separate labels, but they point to the same block. So this just gets that label name. If label and block names, else label. So if the block is not in block states, or the label state for that specific label has changed from the block state, or that label is now invalid, we update the block. So this, is this correct? Because I think this label could be invalid, but this label is valid. So it would basically update the block here. So let's make sure that if updated blocks, so if the label state is invalid, as in the condition doesn't apply, and updated blocks, let's do like well, why would I need to have this here? I don't think this needs to be here, because if the label, well, no, I guess it can be. So let's do like, if label states label equals is not equal to block state dot and no, or not block in block updated blocks. So basically, this has to be, well, I guess this is actually, that's actually easier. So basically, oh, we already have it at the start here. Oh, wait, no. We don't. And this, I think, is wrong, actually. Because we should be getting the highest block in the block state. Oh, wait, no, we do. Okay. Yeah, I just realized. So, this is saying or this. I forgot it was an or, not an and. Okay. So if we haven't checked the status of this block at all, or our new state overrides that state, or it's now invalid and we don't have that updated block. So we haven't put something else in there. Because basically, otherwise, yeah. So this way, both of these will be good. Well, will they be? Yes. Okay, because the scenario that I think it was happening was, or the scenario that allows to happen is, like, this statement is true, so this block is updated to be valid. But then this statement is false, and because it was, you know, invalid, then it was overriding this block to be invalid again. Because my goal was to make it so that, like, you know, if the statement linked to a block is invalid, invalidate the block, so that way there's no notification. But, yeah, that should fix that. Okay, and then for each block in our block states, so basically we've evaluated all the conditions on all the blocks, and now we just have these blocks one at a time. If block in block types. What are block types? I don't even remember what this is. Parse special label. Oh, okay. They're for items and notes. Wait, but won't this not work? Because I just realized. Oh, no. Okay, so we get the label. Yeah, okay. But that does mean you can't do, like... That means that if you did this, that wouldn't work. Or that would do something weird with the block type. Let's put that in here. I think that's sort of a potential bug. Mixing label types on the same block. So, item X, block name. Or so this might, I guess, cause bugs. Notes X, block name. Because these would be the same block with different types, but it only maps one of them currently. What did I do here? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so let's go back to where we were. So the type is assigned to here, and our state... Oh, I guess it's not that bad. We could have multiple types, but this is only for the cosmetics of, like, telling you which item you... Well... It's not great, but it's okay. It'll just only show you one type of notification. So like if you could use an item and a note for one particular block of dialogue, it'll only show you the notification next to one of the buttons. So let's say blocks can have multiple types. This only shows the notification next to one button. Okay. And then if the state is not in notifications of type. Ah, okay. Because this is saying what new thing are we going to be notifying for? So if not state in notifications underscore, oh, no, notifications underscore means notifications of all types. Or just like, yeah, basically the highest priority notification of any type. So we are appending. Oh, okay. And this is because, if I remember right, the reason this is a list as well is because we have the little icons for each type. So if we go to the dialog viewer, because it'll tell you like you have a high priority notification, a low priority. This is not where it is. Indicators. There we are. So yeah, because all four of these can be visible at once. Where are they? Where do they go? Hang on. Yeah, okay. So the notifications of a list. So yeah, this seems valid. So yeah, and then we add each one into there a single time. And then for type in notifications, we skip the all type. Actually, do we use this anywhere? Why do I even have this if I don't use it? Like, what do I do with it? Oh, I see. Okay. But okay, that's fine. So for state in local block state values. Okay, and this is if state is local block state visited or invalid. Okay, that's good. And then if we do not have that state in notifications type, we clear the notifications for that type. And then this specifies we're not clearing it for all notifications, we're only clearing it for this one. Okay, that makes sense. Also, this doesn't need to be on a separate line. And then, for each block in the updated blocks, update is update 1. So if the update is not invalid or visited, because these don't have notifications, they just clear them, then we notify for a new item, update 1, update 2. Why did I put these in like lists like this? This is dumb. Maybe there should be like anonymous structs in more like, well, I guess I could just do like, so hang on, what do I do here? Like, because we could just do like label. I mean, this would be less performant, but it's also not really like, the dialog viewer has never been a cause for performance. Like, I don't need to do like this Lisp crap here. So updated blocks. Update equals updated blocks B. So update state. Oh wait. Update dot block. No. Update dot label. Update dot state. Okay. Do I use updated blocks anywhere else? And also, how exactly... I'm trying to think, how do I prevent these types of bugs from happening in the future? Well, I guess I haven't really tested it yet, but let's... Well, first off, let's see if I can actually fix that type thing. So for block and block types. Yeah, we need the label state here, not the block type. I want to figure that out later. What I need to figure out is a way of reproducing the bug that I was seeing. So where would it be in Orstad? It would be anywhere there was multiple statements pointing to a block. Are these the only ones? That doesn't seem right. Because then it's not going to be... So maybe it's the admin? No, but the admin themselves don't do it either. Let's go to my test guy. So where's dialog test? Items test. So let's do like note little guy shapes as well. I mean, this doesn't really... Shapes where... So let's do like... So let's do like false here. So this way, this little shapes, guys, this is items test. Let's get a proof of concept. Let's get our little man. This is... Whose is... Why is that there? Items test. Eventually I'm gonna have to like do like a full audit of my dialogue code and like make some sort of like abstractions that make it useful. Use a note. So I should be able to use this. What does that mean? Hang on. Where do I mention shapes? Oh, okay. Do you like any other shapes? Okay, so then we should be able to do... Oh, wait. So yeah, we should be able to use a note. I guess... Well, are these... These notes don't seem like they're actually fixing themselves now. Yeah, so I seem to have broken the dialog viewer. What exactly do I want here? I think I need to rethink my relationship with these blocks and these labels. Because we need, for each block. Get the labels associated with it. Validate the conditions of the labels. For each type of label, add the Okay, so I see where I went wrong. I need to have each block have its own stuff. So what I'm going to do, let's go to the dialog viewer. We need to get object oriented on this thing. Let's go to the dialog viewer, where I am actually. In fact, I could just do it here. Class, block, var, string, no, let's do labels. What would it be? Maybe like full string array? State will be just, I guess it'd just be like block state.invalid for now. Or like local block state? But also I'm realizing each label needs its own type. So let's put this down here. Block states, yeah, because we don't need these here. We can just have label types. Nah, I guess this has to be a dictionary. And then we'll do like var blocks equals none. Well, how do we do this then? Because then we may need to do like var blocks by label. Oh wait, no, we can't. Well, so yeah, we can do block label state. And then for each block, so yeah, blocks equals that, and then block by label equals that. And then we'll do, let's do like blocks.new. Oh, and we should also have a var name here. Okay. Label conditions. Do we need the label conditions as a separate thing? And we don't need block names now. See, I'm just going to have the label conditions as well as probably just a part of the label. So it'd be like blocks by label. So it'd be like to get a condition. Let's do like labels. And this will just be a dictionary into blocks. So for x and sequence style labels, so var block equals dot new. Well, let's do like, no, you don't want to, well, yeah, let's keep that there. Let's not have that there. If S1 in blocks, block equals S1. And we will add the label itself. Label properties. And then we'll do that. Else block equals block dot new, and we'll do block dot labels dot add, or like label equals label properties. And labels L equals block. And let's get this, no wait, no. This needs to be in here. And I guess we'll just do labels.keys. Well, I'll keep that there. L equals block. Block equals block. If this is there, then label conditions. What else did I need in the conditions? I guess I needed the individual state of the label as well. So it'd be like local block state dot invalid. Yeah, because the actual block itself does not have that. Our special label, and then label. Then we can do this. So almost got it close. In fact, there we go. Then do we need anything? So we don't need this block name stuff. But we should have actually B equals S1.stripEdges, and then block 1. So then if B in blocks blocks B else block equals block dot new and block B equals block. Otherwise, blocks L equals block. And then we need to go to, so label conditions is also no longer needed. And we need blocks by labels. So this will be, oh wait, no, it's not labels, or it's not blocks anymore, it's labels. Actually, why aren't these in clear? Yeah, block types, block states, label states. None of these are necessary anymore. We just got blocks and labels. And then... okay, label states. So now we go through the labels. So we're going to do var block equals blocks or labels L. Equals, oh wait, no, and this is going to be block. Block dot labels L. In fact, let's go to Godot and see how this is doing. Has it found all my things? It has. Now let's play with an inferior editing experience. Why is this here as well? Like all these things. There we go. So yeah, we don't need that. We're gonna do that. Old label states. So old state is... no, so we don't need that. Wait, I should figure out what this is trying to say first. Okay, so evaluating labels. We get our block, and then we get our label state. What if I just do... well, class label. No, I don't want to do that. Well, maybe I should, but... okay, let's go slow. Quest is false. So if special dialog is not allowed, then label... let's just call this label. Dot state is invalid. Otherwise, just go through. So old state is that. Why do we need all this stuff? If L is in label states, well, I mean, we have a label state, so let's just do like state. Like, why do we even have old state here? Because we can just, we just assign it right here. Like with this. So let's just do that then. If label state is label state completed, we continue. Otherwise, block dot name. Oh, also, we need to set the block name. And let's also get some more music in here. Oh wait, no. The song is just quiet. So I'm going to put block name. I'm going to put the name in here. Because otherwise I'm going to forget that. So blocks new, L, and blocks new, B. Oh, we needed for label EX string, because that's when the string is split. E2 equals parse special label block dot name. Well, let's put that there actually, because we're going to do block as block. Oh yeah, because we don't need to do that there. We can just do... Let's do that. So that's fine. Label.conditions equals blah. Oh. Right. I can just do that. For L. Oh, wait, no. And those are fine. L2. L2. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, so that was the end of it. I thought there's music still. I was going crazy. I don't know, Fallout soundtrack maybe? If we're doing some serious coding. L in label dot... Oh wait, no. Now we don't need this. In fact, a lot of our check notification stuff is going to be a lot less important because we don't need to do it in this confusing way. Like, in fact, do I do check like, when do I run check notifications? If not, like, after... Okay, so I do it here, actually. So I do need to have it as a separate thing, but we can do, like... Let's do... for B in blocks. L for L in B dot labels. So for... Well, no, I don't like that very much. Block equals labels L. Label equals blocks dot labels L. And then for L in label.conditions, label.state. And we don't need to do this, I don't think. Oh, wait, I guess we do, actually. So if L... So, do we need this? No. We can just do, like, if label state is less than that. I'll say that's fine. Well, let's do it Lisp. There we go. I think that's exactly the same situation where it was, but it's fine. Okay, now let's do updated blocks. So for B in blocks, for L in B dot labels. Ooh, we need to have like the best, like we need to have the highest state. I guess that's okay, because it'll just be var state, like max state equals local block state dot invalid. So if label state greater than block dot max state, then b dot max state equals L, and updated blocks b dot name equals label L. Is this right? I think it might be like, because do we iterate by keys? I forget. I'll figure it out soon enough. No, I think we do have to do like, yeah, because that iterates over them. L state label state There's so many layers of indirection here. Okay. And then we can, I think we can also do notifications here. Yeah, because we can also do this stuff, because we're just doing it on the label type. So if the state is new, that means that we append the label type. Oh, wait. So that should basically remove both of these. Oh. Block in blocks. Or let's do like B in blocks, and then var block equals B as block. So that way I can make sure that this is actually correct. Okay, and then status will be I guess we just return labels, label dot max state, maybe? I think that's good. Oh, and let's do like actually var best state equals state dot invalid. Yeah, because we don't need this here. We can do best state. Well, no, I guess we gotta do this. Because, yeah, we need, the identifier state isn't declared in the current scope. Oh, because this is local block state. So what do I actually want? I want to go through the labels, and then if the label is better than the local block state. So I think we need to iterate over this twice. Because the first time we do this, it'll be if best state less than, and then we'll have this as well. Label.state. Then best state equals label state. Otherwise, because the next time we do this, what we're going to do is if, so let's do like if best state not equal to lock dot max state. And then for if best state not equal to dot invalid or and not equal to local block state dot visited. Then we do the notification stuff. So yeah, because this stuff is a-okay. We'll do another iteration in here. And we'll do if label state is greater than that, and we'll remove that. We don't need that. And that's where we update the blocks. Oh wait, no. We can do that right here. And I guess, honestly, do we need the label name? We can just do, like... Okay. Tricky stuff. Oh, block dot max state. In fact, we don't even need any of this. We could just do updated blocks block name equals, or even just updated blocks dot end block, because we can just have this be an array. Okay. Tricky stuff. So what it does is, for every block, we first assume that it's going to be invalid. But for each label, we check the label, so we check its state. So I guess, honestly, we could do... Ah, well. If the best state is less than So if this state is more important than our current state, we assign it. If the best state is not the same as the max state of the block was before, we assign it again and we update the block. And then if the best state is something where we need to send a notification for each label of the block, we get it. And then if the label is greater than or equal to that max state, we add it to the notifications. Actually, do we need... Oh yeah, we do. Because we need that. So basically, this just iterates through all of the labels that are associated with that particular block. So that's where this differentiates itself from the previous version. And then we can do for each type in notifications. Do we still need the underscore type? Because the only reason I have it is for this part. Ah, well. I'll keep that as it is. Okay, so then we clear our notifications. If the state of the local block state. Okay, and then updated blocks. Oh wait, and we don't need this anymore. We can just do update. If update max state. Ooh, wait, what the hell? This is where we do this? Okay, so these don't need labels. Or these don't need blocks, these need labels. No, then what the hell do we do the notifications for? Wait, and I just realized we don't actually need this. We need, var old state equals block dot state. Because we need to get anything that's better than the old state. Oh, good. Max state. Okay. This does not seem right. Okay, so notify new item. I mean, I guess it's doing what it did before. Yeah, because this is not correct. Because we can just add a type here. Also, we can just do, like, notifications. So, like, for notification. No, I guess, no, hang on. Okay, so this is for getting the items and notes. So this should be the label. So let's do, I guess, instead of that, for updated blocks, for label L in updated blocks, or update labels, var label equals labels dot L, or L, if update, so if label state. Yeah, this is not correct. This notification logic is wrong because it conflated the label in the block. So it was trying to understand how to do that here. It didn't need this, so it needed dictionary. Because then it can do label.type, label.state. Modify new item label. And then... I guess that's fine. And then contextual replies are fine. Reset context notification is fine. Label conditions. Let's see, label conditions L, so this will be labels L dot labels L dot conditions. Well, does it need to do that though? Because I could do labels L equals label. Labels L dot block equals or like I'll do that. Because we'll just do labels.label.type. Well, yeah, that's fine. So labels, label type, labels, label that. Block.labels L, so this will be labels L. Oh, and this needs to be labels.L.block. Well, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I didn't even fix the one place where I didn't want it. So it's labels.L, labels.L. So now it's labels that. In fact, let's double check this. Labels equals labels L. Update.labels.L. And then this is labels L. So this is going to be dot block? No. Oh no. Okay. This label, this status is for by individual label. Yeah. Okay. go to special. So let's go var block name equals labels l dot block dot name. We have an interconnected tree here. In fact, this is actually going to be really circular. So if not labels label dot state. All right, and this is why we needed the sorted labels, because we go from top to bottom. And then blocks id dot max state. Push stack labels label dot block dot name. Okay, let's see if the game crashes. I guess we should. I might just start a new game and see how this goes. And I said I was going to quit early. Game did not work. Game did not work there. Why do we need... Okay, I guess we'll just do that then. So, like, why is this not used? Old state is declared, but never used. Right, because I don't use that anymore. Okay, so the game crashed when I started a new game, which is a familiar song, but I don't know. I don't have any leads on that, so I'm just gonna mark that. Oh. Oh wait, did I just... Oh no, I'm just an idiot. I pressed save and quit. I didn't press new game. Okay. So let's see. Aha. Item housing type on base dictionary. So what is in labels? So why are we here? Aha. So we need to actually give us. So this should be a dictionary. So we have like properties. Label string. And I think when we clear, we should also like make sure this memory is freed, because I'm pretty sure dictionaries are reference counted, or my objects are going to be reference counted, certainly. So what I'm going to do also is when we clear for b in blocks, b.labels.clear, clear labels clear. And I think clearing it is probably better than calling, like, reassigning it explicitly. Maybe. Wait, how do we get the search bar again? Okay. Control forward, or What does that control? Backslash, I guess? Okay. Yeah, now there should be no circular references to be sent off to the ether. The game crashed. Okay. So this was a bold new reimagining of my blocks and labels. So let's see if it panned out. Because it should hopefully mean I don't have any horrible, like, logic traps anymore. But it seems like it's not doing so hot. Trying to assign type of string to variable of type dictionary. Oh, okay. I see. Well, I don't see, really. Oh. Yep. I do see. I should do this rubber duck coding more often, because this was very insightful to figure out that I don't know how this code works. And I guess it's also probably better for coding streams to actually talk through the things that I'm doing. Okay. Oh, okay. This is a good one, because now... Oh, wait, no. It just didn't work. Trying to assign a non-object value to a variable of type blah. I don't get it. As block. Trying to assign a non-object value? I don't get it. Okay. Let's just see if this works. In block.labels. Oh, okay. What is blocks then? Coat? Note? Oh, right, because I forgot. Let our block equals blocks B as block. So do I do that anywhere else? So in blocks. For B in blocks, block equals blocks B. Oh, right. I do actually. This is why we need a for in and a for of. JavaScript had the right idea. Blocks B, blocks equals blocks B. I think this is all good. Let's try again. Okay. Hoggers. We got to a different place. Oh, interesting. So what is the label? Block condition state. So where is evaluate labels done? Because we should have parsed this... Yeah, because we should parse all of the labels here. And then how do we... So properties type equals type. So is it, are dictionaries copied by value? Okay, no. They're always passed by reference. Good. Annoying that it sent me up skyrocketing. Okay, so where are we? So label does not have type that. And that would be because our parse special label didn't get the right label here. Label.conditions.I. So let's do label.type equals nothing, maybe? Or what should we do? Properties type equals type. So what is the label's name? Oh wait, what is L? Maybe I can see it. Should be somewhere in here. L underscore coat. Oh, interesting. Okay. So if and type in label. Actually, so let's do... Well, I guess that's fine. Because coats do not have notifications, even though they're labels that have special things. And also, I just realized, regular labels never need to be in blocks. Only special labels need to be in blocks. So why am I doing all of this, like, processing on regular labels? Notify new item. For L and labels. Oh yeah. If type in label and... Wait, okay. What is the update, though? How did update break? Okay, so we have... Need to check this. So we have T and coat. Okay, one, why are these updating? Because if best state isn't equal to max state, why are these... Oh, right, okay. So that's because all this stuff. So what if we just... What if first off, we get the special label? Ah, well, whatever. The main thing is type in label. So we need to make sure that for each of these blocks, that it actually is, like, useful. Nah, well, whatever. I think at some point I deleted the logic for, like, special labels only being the only ones that can get notifications. But who cares? Okay. So, notifications don't work. Cool. Invalid condition. Okay. We see... Conditions equals nothing. Conditions... Oh. these, I think, should be L2? No, that doesn't make any sense. Execute label. Conditions L equals E1, E2. Oh. What if I just... I don't think this needs to be a dictionary. Why did I make it a dictionary? So we'll just not have conditions even. Oh, right, because I just swapped it out for conditions. So if conditions in label and... Yeah, and we don't actually need this at all. If conditions in label let's do label. In fact, why do we need conditions? Well, I guess that's okay. Oh, wait. Let's just... Okay, that's all good. Ah, okay, there we go. So, not quite working right. And also, did you find the papers? Is that meant to be like a high priority thing like that? So yeah, and one of the things was the clear notifications. This did not work correctly. Because I guess maybe old state wasn't properly set. So if not state in notifications.type. So I think that's good. If label.state is greater than or equal to old state. No, it should be greater than... Yeah, okay. That was the issue. Because I had greater than or equal to max state. But then, you know, old state is different. It needs to be greater than the old state. That still doesn't work. Oh, I guess it maybe does. No, let's do... Hang on. If type in label and label dot state greater than or equal to update dot state. There we go. My god. And this is still somehow ever so slightly cleaner than the older version. Like this is the one that's cleaned up. This is the one with the big refactor that makes it clean and easy to comprehend. I think it's just one of those things where it's just there's no inherently simple way to express the semantics of this. Type in label the base. So what are we not getting? Because the updated blocks is that. Update is this. L is this. Label is this. So we have a state. An update. Oh, max state. It was just the name was throwing me off, like reference. I was like, what the heck is it a reference to? But no, it doesn't know the name of my class. Brilliant. Now it works. And the logic is a lot simpler-ish. And then the video game will function. So I think that fixes the notifications there, the notifications there. Yeah, let's search for, I'm sure I've had this before. So let's look through notif dialog. And it seems like I didn't complain about it too much. All right. So next time on Sunday, we will do more writing. No, we'll do level design. That'll be fun. It's fun doing this little stuff. Let's see our work. Hopefully more deletions than additions. I don't know if it is. I don't know. But actually, does it say at the top of the thing how many deletions and additions there are? This is important to me. No. Oh, wait. Minus 75? Plus 75? Is that right? No, these are positions, I think. Oh well. Fixed a tricky, or like refactored, finicky label block. Golly, 2.5 megabytes. Oh wait, yeah, because I rewrote the level. Okay. Alright. Well, that seems good. So I'll be back Sunday for less coding stuff. Though I should probably make sure that all these dialogue changes actually work. So I should put it through its tests. I should make like a fully featured test suite. But I won't. I'll do that some other time. See you later.